Hello and welcome to Making Games with Scott the Machine. Yesterday I had created some new assets for the game. Um, I explored some of the assets that I already have and see what I wanted to make as some of the building types. As you can see, I've filled up this building environment pretty heavily with assets. Um, I created a small market space for the initial market building. They still need materials and things like that, but that's not something I'm focused on at this moment. Just kind of getting the assets pre-built and ready to use with scripts that I attach to them. Today I'm going to finish up the buildings that I need to create as assets and start jumping into bug fixing, and after that transitioning into our initial game loop. So creating a start menu and um, a pre-made environment that will be testing the initial game loop through, um, from starting out on your own and trying to survive with health and building up your empire. So, uh, yeah, let's get started. So, looks like what I still need to do is uh, make a farm prefab that can farm out meats and vegetables. I'll probably make two different types for that one. Obviously a meat farm, and then put animal types within that, and then vegetables, and preload maybe some scriptable objects that will handle the vegetable types that building's going to hold. I do have a building scriptable object already, um, so might uh, add to that, or just create a new scriptable object just for the farms themselves, because they are a bit unique compared to the other buildings, as the other buildings tend to take resources versus make resources. So might have to um, redefine what a resource building is, but we'll kind of go from there after I'm done making everything. So. I already actually have a farm prefab started, and I just need to kind of build out the rest of that. Just going to go into the prefab editor and start from there. Looks like I need to kind of extend this as well for the snapping to actually work completely, so I need to change the size of that a little bit. Looks like we still have a little bit of overlap with that, so I'm going to have to scale it down just a tad. A lot of this is just messing around and trying to get stuff to fully match up. I could go into Maya and touch this asset up a little bit more, but I like working within Unity because, you know, what I see is what I'm going to get. And I think, you know, there's a benefit to either of the workflows. Like, kind of a stupid thing that's happening right now is every time I change anything, it wants to re-import the prefab, which is rather annoying. Like, it just constantly wants to do this loading. So most of the time when I'm working, I do this within my normal environment and not the prefab editor, but I'm trying the prefab builder out just to I don't know, get a little bit of experience with that and test out some of the capabilities in that. But like I mentioned before, it's, you know, just trying to build these assets out, which actually that looks pretty decent. There's a bit of a line here, but nothing that can't be fixed with a little bit of textures to hide that seam a little bit. I'll even throw a little material on this along the way so that I can kind of see how this is looking. This is not going to be necessarily the material I put on it because I created a custom shader that's going to allow us to hide these objects as you pass through the environment. And it's almost like it kind of does like an auto hide. It's a ranged circle that builds up around your player, and as it gets like nighttime, you'll start getting limited ranges and you won't be able to see as much of the map as you normally would. But right now I'm using the universal render pipeline. It's really nice because you can create node graphs of your new material types and easily manipulate them. I haven't tried creating like variations of material types, but something I definitely have to look into while trying to build this stuff out. So, not sure what's going on here. It kind of froze up. Yeah, so this is the shader graph, and this is one of my custom shaders, and makes it a lot easier to manage a shader type, especially when you're doing custom stuff, and then build out from there and attach to the node types. So kind of a fun little thing there, but I'm just going to keep moving forward on making this prefab instead. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like a nice little dirt color. I want to remove the smoothness just so it feels a little bit more flat. Maybe bring it up just a little bit, because things do have a bit of a shimmer to them when a light hits them, and you don't want them completely flat. I don't know if I necessarily care too much for that highlight, but I can actually remove that a little bit. Kind of reduces the specular value to that, and see that seam seems to disappear. It's a little bit viewable from here. And again, maybe I go in and touch up this base asset, but right now I think that's pretty good, especially from the distance that you're going to be viewing this from. It's going to be from here, and you're not going to be able to see that, so it has a nice repeatability to it. Back to that kind of like workflow I was talking about, having this built out in Maya may be a good approach, because look at, we're already getting several individual assets, and these will tend to slow your game down later on, because it creates a draw call for each of these individual assets. But I'm not as worried about their performance at this point as I am creating assets that I can work with, and testing the build environment out for a full game loop at this point. A lot of development is back and forth on stuff, but I like to block out the entire thing. The approach I took with this is we're going to be, I started out with the build environment to start kind of get some of the pre-made functionality for things like destroying objects and just random kind of individual itemized things in the space that are going to be crucial later on, such as the inventory system and some of the resource management. So I have some of the framework there, but getting that into a game loop is a whole nother thing, because you have to manage all of that and make sure that it plays well together. This is one issue with the universal render pipeline, is that assets that were created outside of that don't tend to look so nice in the preview menu. I'm gonna have to come in and really mess with this and create new materials for all of this, which can be a pain, especially when you're trying to just, build stuff out quickly, starts adding a lot of time to your development cycle. That can be a bit frustrating to work with. So yeah, so I shouldn't have probably built that down so much either. I'm probably gonna have to take here. Looks like I'm getting a bit of the lines, but I don't mind that as much for this because there'll be lines within the grass or the ground environment. So I think I'll just stick with that for right now. The way I'm kind of getting this to snap like this versus like a free transform is holding down the control button and moving it along so it snaps from one position to the other. This is just a nice little technique you can use to get stuff lined up without having to try to eyeball it, especially something in a grid like this. That does seem, maybe I just snapped these all a little bit too far from each other. Well, yeah, I'm probably going to have to just go in and delete all these. That's one thing you got to just keep mindful of is, when you're starting to find seams, nipping those in the bud right off the bat through your prefab creation, so you don't have to come back in and mess around with that. That's again why I like to kind of work in Unity Editor, because this is again, what you see is what you're going to get. So for the asset versus Maya can be a little bit deceiving. This constant loading for every bit of change in here is a little bit frustrating because it just starts eating into your development time, and a lot of this is about optimizing the time that you take to create things. So, if you're getting something that's adding, a couple seconds to every time you make a change in this aspect of adding something to the scene, that starts to add up because you're you're changing a lot of stuff. There we go. That looks a lot better. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. So for the farm, I might have this be something that you actually have to like mill out, but I think for just time's sake and testing everything, I'm going to keep it as you build this building and this populates over time versus having to do this by hand as the game player. Um, so just create a new folder for this for the farm. It's good to keep things organized as you're building out because it can start getting pretty hectic, especially when you have a lot of assets. And like I've mentioned before, you'll bring in a new asset library from the Unity asset store, and it adds a lot to your scene. Like this is already a 6 or 7 gig size game, and managing all those assets over time, and making sure that you're organizing things along the way on what you're using is really crucial, because let's say you didn't do that, well, you're going to have to do that at the end, and it's going to be insane to try to find everything that you've used so far. So along the way, as I start using more assets, I'll add them to a specific folder so I can find their dependencies later on, and bring those into their respective folders for that. So I'm kind of front loading it, but I am offsetting that to the end as well. So it's kind of the hybrid of that, but and not all assets are created equal. There's some weird separation between the roof. Now, that was maybe done intentionally, but let me see. So you kind of get this multicolored surface on the roof, which I'll just keep it to a nice little wood color. Maybe not as dark as the actual wood itself, but again, this is more of a placeholder than anything. Ooh, I kind of like that. It's like a dark brown. And then just smooth this down. I do like the flat look on things. It is important though to still keep that bit of a shimmer. You just don't want it too high, because it's going to look really unrealistic over time. Probably take that and then lighten it up a little bit. Kind of like a worn roof. Maybe a little bit too much, but then we can just always change it. I don't know. I kind of like that that color differentiation. I might make it just a little bit closer though, so it doesn't look as off-putting. There we go. I think that looks pretty decent. Let's see what other materials we have in here. Sea white. Well, I could just turn this into an unlit as well, and then change from there, so I don't have to keep making new color groups for this. Let's see. I just do the lit, and then set it like a white. Let's see if that's actually changing. Looks like not very much geometry. Okay. But yeah, see, like this is the pain of working with the universal render pipeline is that, you know, if you have assets that you've gotten off of, whoops, not baked light. If you've got assets that you've gotten offline, you know, it starts adding to your development time. You know, I shouldn't be spending this much time on an asset uh, in the regards of, you know, I bought it and it should just be able to work versus uh, trying to finagle my way around it. Just change everything to the universal right off the bat so I'm not going back and forth and messing up my workflow. And we'll stick to very standard brown like I was using. Maybe lighten that up just a bit. Oh, that's pretty good. And again, this is just, you know, to just get a little bit of color and see how this asset's going to fit in the world that I'm in. You know, I'd probably want maybe like a wood texture on here. Let's see what I got. Even just, you know, adding that little bit, that color differentiation, you know, this is definitely not what you'd maybe want for that, but adding just a small texture and then maybe tiling that. Let's do 10 by 10. Yeah, see, that starts looking a little bit better. I probably want to, you know, find a good wood texture and make that myself, but again, this is just about trying to get these assets whipped out as quickly as possible without spending too much time on each one until I'm ready to kind of work on that final look of the game. And as you can see too, I've created some base color sets that I rather enjoy and have found from some of the other textures that seem to play very nicely. That'll help you kind of keep to a consistent feel over time with your color space. And yeah, I probably want to just lighten this up a bit more just because, like, you know, I mean, almost kind of keeping it a creamy brown. You know, yeah, I mean, that it's not great, but it's good for a start, and we can keep adding to this over time. So this is a stable asset. Let's see if we can take this. So, I mean, like, I think that looks like a farm, you know? We got our little building, and then we have all of the plant space. Now, what I want to do is make sure that I'm creating like a spawning selection from here, which, I mean, since these are all centralized, I could just spawn in the middle of the object for how much dirt there is. So I think I'll actually just keep this as it is, and then what I can do later on is have a script that goes through all these game objects and adds to it whatever spawnable objects or, you know, food sources that are going to be growing through the ground. So, I mean, I think this looks good as is for right now. I'm going to have to go back into it later, but I think that's a good start. Let's just see what that looks like. So, I mean, it is a bit small. Probably want to create like an empty game object within the farm so I can scale it easily. So I'm just going to go back into there. Create a empty. We'll just call this like scalar. Let's just see. Yeah, that'll be good. You know, we create that base grid, and as we scale up, you know, we're not seeing any issues with that. And then what I can do is just go into my game environment, mess with the scalar, and you know, I don't know. Let's see. That does feel like a pretty decent size. Maybe I need to just bring up the size for that, so everything's at like 4. So I'll scale the farm up a bit to match the scale of these. Let me just see in comparison. I mean, like, it's about the same size as everything else. So just look at the doorway real quick too. Yeah, you know. Okay, so about a scale of 4 is gonna get us to where we need to be for the farm itself. Okay. And, you know, that's going to be just preloaded and saved in here. Looks like the scale of the farm is changed as well. I don't know why that's so large. Let me see. Farm, well, I mean, yeah, that's incredibly large. So, probably want to take this down to 1. And then change our scalar back up. Oh, that was massive. This asset's very tiny, so. And yeah, well, let's see what that looks like in scene. It doesn't look like that changed it, even though it's changed in here. Let me just go to this asset real quick and farm. Let's put that in. Okay, yeah, I don't know why it's not updating the actual farm. Let me see, but just get rid of that. Just change this to farm. And yeah, we have our quick little farm, and I'll have to create a script for that in a bit, but now we have that asset, so that's good. That's 1 down. Let me just check and see what's on the rest of the docket for today. You know, make sure you're on track with things. It's nice to kind of organize stuff in a way that you can, you know, easily manage and kind of go from there. So, you know, I make a farm prefab, so I did the meat, and now I just got to do the vegetable. That was this can be a time sink, but I think it's definitely good for a planning phase. You know, going in and creating little check marks and just check marking everything along the way for itemized things. You know, it depends on how much planning you want to do. The reason I kind of like it is the more I add to this, the more I can see my progress is done. So, you know, I already have a full inventory system. I have a building houses prefab. I haven't done it for everything, but consistency is key in this. So, you know, like I'm working on this, it's in progress. My progress bar is open. You know, I have a bit of a market, but there are still a couple things that need to be like done to it script wise. That's why it's still in progress. I'd say it's not maybe the best thing to jump around as much, but you want to start getting in the habit of getting stuff done. You get kind of a dopamine reward from that. So, let's see, what do we got here? Deceit. Ooh, what is this? Let's turn that audio up.
Innocent or infected.
Oh, it's like Project Winter.
You need to escape. If you are infected, you need to stop innocent players from escaping.
Nice.
Right? Here's the catch. Innocent players don't know who is infected. So, who can you trust? Well, only by talking to others and watching their actions can you begin to figure it out. One of the best ways of identifying infected players is by keeping an eye on blood bags dotted around the maps. If you notice one is consumed, there's probably an infected player. As an infected player, you will want to collect these blood bags to fill your blood bar. When the lights eventually go out, as long as your blood bar is full, you can transform into your terror form. Transforming gives you the ability to see in the dark and execute innocents.
That's pretty awesome.
Blackout period, the time when infected players are in their element. Innocent players, not so much. They will want to find fuses and place them in the fuse box, so the lights turn back on soon. Once the lights are back on, you can progress to the next stage, and one step closer to escaping. If a player runs out of health, they will be down. If a player is down, the other players have a chance to determine their fate. Attacking the downed player will cast your vote against them. To keep you on your toes, levers will be randomly dotted around the maps. These activate objectives. Objectives unlock scanners, traps, shotguns, and a variety of other items to defend yourself or identify others. Remember, each decision you make gives other players information. The truth can be skewed by anyone, so keep your wits about you and become a master of trust.
Oh man, this is like Project Winter on steroids. I like it. Oh, it's free to play. What? No. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna have to download this.
'Twas the night before Christmas,
Oh,
when
man.
through the asylum the subjects were joyful. No danger could rile them.
Oh man. Well, my nights are gonna be filled with this game. This looks awesome, and free to play. I mean, come on, you can't get any better than that. So, I mean, it's like basically just give me. Nice. Well, while that's doing its thing, um, okay. So, well, thanks for sharing that, Floppy. I'm definitely gonna have to play that. I'll probably jump on that tonight at some point. I'm gonna continue building out all the assets and stuff that I was planning for. So, see, this is what's great having a nice little planner. Is that somebody posts something awesome like this good old deceit game, you can jump back into your train of thought without forgetting where you left off. So I'm making. I already made the vegetable farm. Now I'm going to jump into the meat farm. Meat farm is probably going to be using quite a few of the fences, so I'm going to have to find a good fence. I might use the same base building though, because this was technically a stable, so you know, I'm not really seeing where animals would really, I guess, go other than in and out of here. So maybe build a little fence system that comes off of this side of it, and maybe to changing this initial farm asset up to align with that. But I like the alignment right now, just because, well, it feels like a nice little side farm. Maybe to as I progress further, for upgrade systems, having a farm that can also have a mini meat farm attached to it, so you don't have to take up as much space. For right now, I'm going to keep them separated, but that's something to kind of keep noted. I'm just going to add that to my things to do because I kind of like that. Yeah, that's a good find, Floppy. I'm excited to play that. Okay, so what I can do is create a prefab variant, which is really nice. I really enjoy variants. You can basically take the initial asset and then just create a different version of it. So it can be the base asset, but you know it's completely different. Sorry, not completely different, but like, so I'm going to be reusing this house. I probably want to keep that within the asset, and it's the same type, so you know it's a farm. Um, Probably have to, you know, think about how I'm going to do these, you know, name the types. So I'll probably just call this farm and then underscore vegetables. Just, yeah, okay. And this comes back to, you know, the asset organization. You know, if you're just willy nilly, everything's new game object or you know new prefab, uh, you're gonna have a bad time trying to find stuff. It's like it's stuck. I'm not getting any right click on that. That's quite odd. Mm. Oh, okay, there we go. It finally caught up. Something with the stream is slowing everything down. It's just kind of making stuff a little bit of a chug along. But now I can take this, bring it in, create a prefab variant, and just rename this to meat. And we'll just go into this prefab real quick and get rid of all the dirt because we do not need that. Well, actually, I'll just get rid of the dirt itself. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, did not know that. Oh, no way. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Whew. I lost that. Just was not getting refreshed again. So, all I have to do is... Well, you know, prefab variant might not be necessarily the way to go with this. Yeah. Okay, so, you know, prefab variant does not look like it's the way to go, but that's okay because you can just get rid of this. Delete. We'll bring our regular farm in. We'll open that up. Well, we'll unpack it complete. And then keep this structure the same. Dirt will change to fence. Get rid of all the dirt. And stable's going to stay the same, but everything else will drag in here. You need to just change this to 0, 0, 0. And just for continuity's sake, we'll do that. Jump into here. We'll move the stable at the 0 marker. Because, you know, the offset doesn't need to be there since the farm is there. And then we'll add in our fences. Let's look for some fence. So I've got a couple different fence types. Kind of like this one that's like a barbed wire-ish thing going on. See how that looks. You know, looks like a nice little rickety fence. Obviously, this needs some materials added to it. And again, like I've mentioned before, it's just such a pain to work with the universal pipeline because, you know, it had so much time to the development. Yeah, you know, that looks pretty good. Gonna have to change the reflectivity on that, which, let's go select, get it imported in. Okay, well, that's not too bad. I'll just extract the materials and we'll put those. So, oh, that's not our materials. Okay. BFO, go to assets, and we'll find our materials folder. Let's make sure we're actually putting it where we need to be. Just cancel that real quick. Okay, so I kind of messed up on where I put these materials. I'm gonna have to move this, and I'll put it in my actual materials folder. This is the other thing is when you're, you know, working with assets, things you get, you know, layers in, and now you're putting things that don't need to be in a certain folder path, which can again lead to more time wasting scenarios like this. Okay, so that should be good, and then I'll just materials. Okay, awesome. Farm. So we'll just put these all in the farm material folder. Just extract these. Oops. A little bit too far up. Okay, let's try this again. Materials, farm, and there we go. Finally, that didn't take an hour and a half to do. Okay. Got that. We'll get rid of this other fence because we don't need it. And now we can edit these. We're just bringing down the specularity because, or the smoothness value, because, you know, just everything is coming in here smooth as heck, it's, especially once it's converted over. That looks pretty good. I'll probably put a bit of a wood texture on that too, just for a nice little look to it. Let's see, just put that wood, see if that looks any good. Yeah, see, it added this nice little grain, and you know, that's really all you need, is just some variability in how things kind of feel. We'll do the same with this. We'll just do it again. Whoops. And we'll do kind of like an outside type wood. Let's see if that... Can't really see that too much. Maybe try something else. Might be the color for this too. Oh, yeah, there we go. I also like this lighter brown. That looks pretty good. And it really goes nice with the fence look. You know, this is some really shoddy fences that are pretty preliminary, but you know, it kind of matches the state of the times for this game. You know, this again is going to be, this is not going to be as like grid based as the dirt was, because you know, we want it to feel asymmetrical. We want it to kind of get this nice organic look to everything. You know, I think something that people run into quite a bit with their development, or well, in just asset creation in general, is things can feel a little bit too nice. You know, there's something to be said with having assets that have kind of an asymmetrical kind of a, I wouldn't say hodgepodge, but like you know, variability in how they're placed. You know, nothing's perfect in the real world, and nothing's perfect in the real world, and they neither should the content that you're looking at feel that way either. Yeah, just a comment, bad scoo from Pago. Have been playing some Project Winter, and that seems to be the theme, is you want to be the bad guy. Got to add in, we were talking about adding in a little kitty cam so that you guys can have somebody to look at instead of my ugly face, so... I mean, that doesn't look half bad. You know, this is going to be kind of a little tiny farm. It's not going to be huge. I mean, it could be, but I think there's only so much space that you can have. But I do think that the farm should feel like they need to take up a bit more room, so it kind of forces you to expand. Yeah, I'm building out this is a meat farm. I already built out the vegetable farm. Once I'm done with that, I'll have to show you. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, he decided as just an executive decision on this is uh, this wood has like a bare wood on the inside, and I feel like on the outside it feels pretty nice, and that's kind of how somebody would want their initial fence to kind of feel, that continuity between everything. But yeah, so it back to the kitty cam. I think I was thinking of doing. Okay, get out of here with that Path of Exile stuff. Uh, I have not played it, but you have asked me before. Getting your little shout outs out here, Path of Exile. Get out of here. Should just ban you. Hmm. That's pretty cool. Do you have to like gather resources to design it, or is it just a like almost kind of like a Sims uh, builder design? Oh, nice. That's cool. Uh, yeah. So the way I'm building out some of the initial like just building buildings is uh, pre-making how they're going to kind of feel and look, and I haven't thought about making them um, necessarily like placeable from the character standpoint for the fences for a farm, but that could be an interesting aspect. It does start adding to the game, like it starts again getting into a bigger game at that point. But I mean, it is a base mechanic which could be pretty interesting. I'm just gonna create a quick little empty and put all these little fence guys in here for the corner so I can quickly rotate them around. Yeah, it definitely is something I need to maybe think about more, is, you know, how far you're going to be placing things down. I do have to get the character movement kind of buttoned out first before I start going ham, but nice. So yeah, it does feel kind of like almost like the Sims building feature with some extra added benefits to that. Ah, that's interesting. So what Pedro is saying is that Path of Exile, your hideout is where people come to trade with you, so it's kind of a personalization / community type thing. Um, that's pretty interesting, almost like a lobby for other characters to come visit you at. PlayStation Home has something very similar to that in the sense that you have like a little house, and when you go out into the like digital world, you're able to um, kind of have a space where your friends and you can hang out like an actual home, and then, or well, sorry, not in the digital space, but like there's like a main lobby where everybody in the world would communicate through, and then you could bring somebody to your lobby / home to, I don't know, play like little mini games. So that's pretty cool. That has an interesting aspect to it because it's um, kind of meshing gameplay and lobby space. Almost, it kind of too reminds me of um, the oh my god, losing my train of thought. Uh, Project Winter, where you can do like a little snowball fight while you're waiting for your game to start, which again brings out a very interesting aspect. So I mean that looks like a decent little farm space. I'm gonna have to bring that out just a little bit. Maybe throw in like a little gate or something like that. Not sure how I feel about this fence being inside of the farm itself, but might have to come in and change that asset up a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna just move that back and keep it as is, and then kind of mess around with. And what I can do, and see, this is some of that like asymmetry that I was talking about. Like it doesn't need to be perfectly aligned, but this is a nice little gate area that we could, usher new animals into that we find in the world, or I don't know if we'll actually be able to find animals and bring them back and tame them. That might be an interesting concept to bring, almost kind of that Minecrafty feel where you go and you give animals food and then they'll follow you, and then you get a male and female, and then they can start making babies inside of the farm. That could be an interesting dynamic to the farming. Makes you really feel like you need to gather those resources, which feeds into the global game itself. Well, this might be a bit much for a gate. Looks a little bit too fancy for this farm. Well, this does look like all the kind of gates I have are a little bit too nice. I'm gonna have to go in and model something for this, but for now, I'm not trying to bog down the asset creation, but more so trying to just get some assets out there. So I think I'll just work with what I have right now, and then look at that, perfect. It's almost like it was made for it. Try not to waste too much time on getting some of these prefabs built out. And yeah, that looks pretty decent. I mean, again, this, I think I might go in, take some of this wood and like framework this out with some of this wrapped around it. But I mean, as a base asset, that looks like a nice little animal farm that we could use. What I might do is create a nav mesh or something for the animals to be confined in so they don't try to travel outside of here. Or just stick with colliders. I mean, you can't go wrong with colliders in that aspect. We just throw some collisions in here. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. So Floppy was showing me a pretty interesting game called Deceit. It's free to play and it's like Project Winter, but instead you have normal players who are humans, and then you have infected who have to like search for blood bags and stuff like that, and that was pretty cool. It's again free to play, so it's like, why not? Uh, Almost looks like the gate one would be like that, but I kind of like how this is structured. Again, I'm gonna have to go back in and do this. So, but for continuity's sake too, I'll go and grab the wood and just place that on this so it at least matches the farm for color. And I'll just put some colliders on this too, just because. Okay, cool. Now my animals will be nice and boxed in and not going to be able to go anywhere. Okay. Perfect little animal trap. Okay, well, I think that's it for this for right now. Like I've mentioned before, this is all about blocking stuff out and, you know, just getting some of the base assets into the scene so I can work with them. Worst thing you could do is go and, you know, spend all your time making really nice, pristine assets, and then find out, oh, well, you know, I'm just not using that asset anymore. yeah, there's trade-offs for each, and it depends on your time constraints and you know everything in between. But I like this little farm. It takes up, I think, a nice amount of space. Like, it's not too large, but uh, again, needs a little bit of work. But the fence right here, because it feels completely out of place. But I think we got something going on right now. You know, and two, it combining this as one mesh is going to be so crucial. Because the draw calls on this are just going to be insane if I have a ton of these. Let's just bring that in my prefabs, and well, actually, I was working in prefab mode, so I don't even have to do anything, which is awesome. Yeah, I think that starts feeling pretty good, and those look the same size. So, yep. So, yeah, with that scaler I had in here, it really helps kind of keep things nice and confined. There's not, you don't need too much space for your animals either. I mean, like, in real life, yes, you do, but this seems like a pretty decent confine. Just throw some pigs in there and see how they feel too. Yeah, I mean, scale-wise, that looks good. Yeah, we got our pigs. They're little piglets. Just aimlessly walking around in here. Okay, nice. Just cause. Okay. Yeah, that looks like a pretty nice little farm area. I like it. Just save my scene. Make sure. Okay, well, we're just moving right along here. So, meat and vegetable, check. Whoop. I don't know what happened there, but we'll just get back to our So, I can't necessarily say I'm done with this, but I'm going to anyway, because, like, upgrade meat and vegetable is more of a question mark. I might, come back to this, but I can review some of the stuff that I've made. This is just to track some of the progress. Same with, how these videos are treated too. Tracking progress and kind of going from there. So, I do have a turret, and I do have a small and large, so I'm going to call that good. Stone wall prefab. I do have a base for that, but the issue is I don't have a different version of that, so let's see what I need for it. Well, I mean, I kind of do. Let me look at this. It's going to be a little bit more involved to make. So, I got my destructibles. This would be a phase 2 wall. This would be a phase 3 wall, and then this would be your standard wall. Now, I'm just going to make these as is. Let me just Look at my defense real quick. Okay. So I kind of have two different defense folders. I'm probably going to have to just move these assets over into my defense so I'm not getting confused what defense is of what. Just delete that. Yes. Okay. Now everything's in one area. So I have this wall right here that will spawn in a wall based off of the wall type. So I have a health. I have, actually, let me just look for the one that's already in here so you can see how it's fully set up. This is one bad aspect of having a build environment, is that, like, I'm not concerned about the scene hierarchy, but, like, to an extent I am. It gets so built up with just random crap, and I mean, it's not necessarily a good thing when you're looking for something very specific. There we go. So I have my other wall right here. This spawns in when you press play. If get done today. Just waiting on play. For some reason, the first play of the day always takes forever. It's just is what it is. Then once it caches it into memory, it seems to go a little bit quicker, but just waiting on the play button to start the game experience. Also, I seem to have switched the streaming software that I'm using, and it seems to take up a lot more resources. I've also got Maya, and godly amount of tabs open with Unity trying to run, so that starts eating into resources as well. Let's just get rid of some of this stuff. Might also find that, well, Unity locked up. Okay, so I can get rid of that. Okay, well, it looks like that actually helped. Okay, so yeah, the wall spawns into the scene currently based on the wall level. So, oh my gosh. Chrome's got 53 tabs open. Just going to get rid of those and call it a day. There we go. But, okay. There we go. Now we can move around. Okay, so this wall prefab spawns in the wall, has 100 health, max health is that. The reason I have it separated between health and max health is based on the type of wall it is. Like a wood wall, its health and max health are going to be, its max health is going to be limited. So I'm basing this max health on a percentage, so that 100 out of its health could equal a max health of 75, versus being that percentage dictates what the health is actually at, versus of its total health, versus if I just had a max health and I set it to 75, now everything's going to have 75 max health, and if I decide to add in like a little health bar over stuff, it's going to look like everything's almost, destroyed at 75%, which is not going to be a good way to go. So I'm keeping the max health separate to what its total health is out of that amount. So let's just go back into the good old. Of course, close everything out to open up 1,000,001 tabs again. So, okay. Yeah, I need to make a wood wall prefab, which I already have the wood wall, and I mean, this can be really straightforward. So I'm just going to duplicate that real quick, bring it into its own little scene. Zero out the transform as well. We want the transform to be good. And so I already created this like wall defense, and just need to kind of match the height of that with what this base object's going to have. Should probably just bring it into its own like little scaler so that I can set up a global scale. Oh yeah, this is the reason you can't see anything right now is because it's literally outside of the custom shader I made. So when you're outside of this line, you can't see those objects. The spikes don't have the same shader type, so they're treated a little bit differently. So we kind of lose everything in there. Let's bring this back in the circle just for the time being, and we can work with it from there. So I know I keep reiterating this, but I think it's good to know that what I decided to do was start out building a build environment, just to test things, small features and stuff like that, so that when it comes time to making the game, I have a lot of assets that I can just drag and drop into a scene really quickly and build things out versus having to jump between, oh, is this object coded? Have I already had everything that I need for it to do that functions correctly? I like doing a quick build environment because, it helps save time later, and you can worry more about how the game plays out versus that trying to figure out how a specific functionality is going to work. That's already kind of built out for you, and that kind of gets back into why I created tools for buildings. Creating a building scriptable object that I can quickly bring into a scene and build out, inventory for items and quests. You're only going to be as quick and as productive as the tools that you make to build out your game. And trying to do everything by hand is not a good productive way to spend your time. You're going to spend hours upon hours trying to build out maybe some of the same functionality. Like if I wanted to build out one of these buildings, the assets are going to change, but pretty much all the functionality is going to be the same between all these buildings based off of what type of building resource they are. So when I go into the whoops, wrong thing. I have a resource building interact that interacts with the building type, and signifies how it takes the resources that it sees within that. Let me see. Really got Visual Studio bugging out on me. It's this new streaming software I'm running that seems to be killing the speed on everything, because I was originally using OBS, and now I'm using Streamlabs OBS, and for some reason it takes out so many resources from my software in general. It just I don't know why it's doing that. But back to what I was saying earlier is that I have this resource building, and I can easily and quickly define what this building type is, what type of villagers are needed for it, the resource types it accepts, can I craft things in it, what level it's at, like crafted goods, make pelts, or cloth, weapons, meals, whatever. And then it's total health and different resources that it can produce and other needs. So yeah, having tools for the things that you're building out help, and they help speed things up. But yeah, that looks like the right size for this fence. So I'm just going to keep the fence here. That's zeroed out. Yeah, looks good to me. Now we're going to just create this as a prefab. Just make sure that's good. Buildings, defense, because this is a defensive building. And we'll just make this the original prefab, because that's what it is. And we can kind of go from there. I might change the orientation later. I'll have to see how my character's playing out. But that looks like a good fence wall for your daily attacks. So I'm just going to get this out of the scene, because we also don't need wall. Yeah, we don't need this wall. Something that I was mentioning earlier is that, even though I like doing the build environment, it gets super cluttered super quick, because I'm just experimenting with the assets I have, looking at what I do have and organizing them a bit, and kind of going from there in how I want to build functionalities out. This is just a bunch of functionality items for later games. So I'm just gonna delete that. Now that we have the wood fence prefab created, well, wood wall, not a fence. I need to make the actual stone wall. So actually going to have to bring this back in just to get a sense of scale. Keeping scale is super important, and if you don't, aren't mindful of that, you're going to run into issues later on. So, again, like I've mentioned before, well, actually, you know what? I'll just scale this like this, and yeah, that looks pretty decent. It's a pretty thick wall. Might thin that out just a little bit so it doesn't. I mean, yeah, no, I like it a little bit thinner. Yeah, I mean that looks about the same size. We'll maybe bring this baseline up so that it feels like a bit bigger wall. You know, it is already much beefier than our normal walls, so this is going to be our best wall that we can build, and then the second best wall is going to be this one. But let me just keep the orientation right. We'll just call this stone wall, and you know, we have a quick little prefab. We'll call this the original, and then we'll just remove this from the scene because we don't really need it, and it'll also help kind of remove some of this clutter that's happening. You know, we're just going to do the same thing with this one as well. Not really worried about putting some of the functionality that I've already made for this, like I was showing earlier, but more so just getting some more assets created so that we can work with them in our scripts as we move forward. Now, this one's probably going to need a little bit of touch up because, I mean, maybe not the most in the world, but this seems a little bit funky to me. You know, it's coming in on an angle. If we start overlapping these, like, we start getting kind of this gap. And I don't like that. I might need to square this out a bit more. I mean, like, that looks decent. You know, actually, that that actually doesn't look half bad. When I start working on more of the building and snapping aspects of things, I'm gonna have to go through. I just don't like a whole lot of overlap. You know, these two items are clearly colliding quite a bit. It doesn't look bad. It really doesn't. But you know, it looks like a pretty decent overlap, and that's not a whole lot to be worried about. So, I mean, maybe I go back in and edit this, but that actually doesn't look bad. So this one's a little bit funky. Replacement. I'm just gonna call this stone wall. Let's see here. We'll just call it up for short for upgrade. 2. And put this in here, original prefab. And we'll actually rename this one up 3. So this is the final upgrade that you can have for it, and we'll do up 1 because, whoops. Because this is the first wall type that you can have. So, a lot of how this game has, you know, come into fruition and started coming about as an idea is I played Kingdom New Lands, and I really liked that game. If you haven't tried it, check it out. It's really fun. You are a king. You go out and you try to find villagers for your city, and you hunt some rabbits with your citizens. They do that all by themselves, and then you get gold for it, along with taking down some of the forest and just kind of exploring. And then every night you get a attack that happens on your city, and I just thought that was a really fun game. It was fun watching your city grow and start, um, becoming a functional city. Uh, it did fall short in the sense of like feel like the replayability and everything felt really flat. You know. Oh, so like the it feels like the moment you move on from your initial city that was built and you go to a new land, yeah, there's maybe a couple more things to explore, but replayability just again felt super flat. I did play it a lot, I really did, but just it's a very simple game, and they did well, and I really commend them for that. I just would have liked to really see more from that, and where this game kind of takes that is you build up you first find a spot to put your outpost, and then you build your city from there. You get daily attacks, and then you can explore the world a lot more. There's a lot more to see in the world, and obviously this is 3D, so there's um, a major difference in how that gets approached in that kind of game style. But it's about exploration, about growing a city. I'm trying to expand more on the city building aspect of this and building out that economy. So I think the replayability starts coming into the aspects that you can start um, diving into. Like at the beginning of the game, it's going to be a lot of resource management and well, overall resource management is going to be key, but gathering resources to build things. Um, you're not going to have all your buildings right off the bat. You have to build them out, and you have to get the resources you need for it. And if you start getting too many people, then they're going to run out of food. So you're going to have to kind of manage that early on in the game, and then later, uh, your citizens start kind of managing the aspect of resources, going out and gathering woods and meats and mining things, while you get to go out and explore the world a lot more and can be farther away from home base and find new kingdoms and trade with them and declare war on them. So I think in that aspect of you know replayability, you're able to get a lot more from that, because you can even in later game, if you feel you need to get more resources, you can go in and you can you know start mining those out, and it'll help production. So there's a lot of little aspects that feed into the greater whole of the game that aren't too complex, but and you can focus on one if you want over time. So okay, let's see what else we need here. So gate prefab. Okay, so I kind of have something set up here. Let me just get rid of my farms. Delete. Okay, so well, actually, you know what? I don't have it set it up anymore because, well, I got rid of it. So I think what we're going to do is just approach this like we have these other assets, instead of diving too deep in how we need them to function. We're building some of these assets out. We'll get into more of the functionality, but later in the development. Not too much, but this seems like a small thing that can end up taking a little bit of time to build out. So just take this one. kind of scaled up to how we need everything. And that's already way too big. So, again, this is just playing with how we want things to kind of look. I do really like this. This is really nice. I have this as the opening area. It does need to have. It's gonna have to be pretty large, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, this might be another one of those things that I have to kind of. I don't know. Actually, that doesn't look too bad, scale-wise. Just kind of rotate that a little bit. Well, yeah, just so I can get that sense of how everything's kind of looking and feeling. I can scale this down a tad. Just move this back. Okay. So, probably have actually this attached to our fence, just because you don't want to build a gate with this attached to it every single time. I think more so you're going to want, this starts kind of getting that a bit smaller. Well, so what I might just do is this. Just overlap this. Kind of getting the gist of what we're looking for in assets, and then can go back in and really make these their own. But I mean, that looks like about the right height for everything. Let's see here. Where's my other gate? And just tossed it right at the bottom. Exactly where we wanted it. Okay. And okay, everything's getting tossed to the bottom. Let me just move this at the bottom, so if there's anything that I add, it'll be taken care of. Yeah, it looks like a pretty decent gate. Just make an empty prefab to put all these in. And let's just rotate this real quick too to see if we can get this to kind of like line up how it needs to be. Actually, just scale all this just a bit more, not too much. Could definitely use for a scale though. Yeah, that's just a little bit more. Yeah, that is not a half bad gate. You know, it looks nice. Looks pretty prestige. Now you'll be able to like place these gates by themselves, so it'll just be, you know, this, and then this will be built into your defensive outpost. what I'll probably have to do, which I'll just add this in to things I need to make, is like make some pillars for the end caps. Uh, okay. Cool. So, yeah. We have that. Let's just zero this out. Looks pretty straight to me. Okay. Oh. I'm going to have to center this gate up more onto its center right there. We'll just eyeball it for now because, again, this is not the final asset, but it gives us a good idea of what we're looking for and what we need for that. We'll just call this gate. That's what it is. It's a gate. And we'll okay. So make gate prefab, check. Get or make pelt roll. That's going to be more of a modeling. Should start labeling these two. It's going to be more of a modeling thing as well. Okay, day and night cycle. It's more script. Make it chess class. Okay, I think that's... Oh, do I have the smithing? I think I kind of have the smithing already. I totally have smithing. Not everything's done with that, though. There's some script-based things that I have to get done with that. Is that the... Yeah, this was the smith. Oh, no. This is it right here. Okay. Yeah, so the smithing's kind of taken care of. Should have that in here. Where did I put this? Oh, okay, yeah, it's right here. Okay, so we've got all that taken care of. I think that might be it for some of these initial assets. Let's just go through everything real quick and make sure. So we've got horses, pigs, rabbits. Okay. Just gonna need to... There, oh, no, that's brown. Whoops. Oh, that's because I'm not looking at that one. Okay, cool. doing a little bit of housekeeping here. So it looks like I got some pigs that so I have a medium pig and a little pig. That is one tiny pig. That's actually probably something I should make real quick, just because, well, yeah, it definitely does look a little bit different than this pig type. Just call this a little bit, yeah. We'll just make him just a little bit smaller, like about yay big. You know, a little baby pig. Okay. Oh, yeah, the tail is totally way different, so cool. Okay, let me just put some of these textures onto it. Yeah, that is a little baby pig. Well, isn't that cute? Okay. That'll be great for the parent roles for these animals. Let's see if we have a small horse. Oops. I don't have any baby horses. How about sheep? No, just some standard sheep. Okay, well, I'll have to get some stuff. A lot of these too I can deal with just a scale change for how they look in the scene. Yeah. It doesn't need too much of a model change on some of those. So even just taking this, let's see here, just duplicate it out, dupe it, and make a little bunny. And I mean, that looks like a little baby bunny maybe. Maybe it's a bit too full featured for a rabbit, but I mean, not bad. Let's see how the sheep looks too. I'll probably have to come in and just make some. I mean, it just looks like a smaller sheep, right? Let's look at what. Okay, so they definitely have much smaller ears for baby rabbits. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, maybe not nearly as much fur, but again, probably the same base model, and then just childing it up a bit, I guess. Let's see. I'll just group all these. See if there's anything else I'm missing. I think that'll be it for that. Do I have any wolves? No. Okay. So I definitely have to get some like predators in the game, like bears, wolves, and stuff like that. Not gonna worry too much about that at this point because I have plenty of work to do. Well, whoops, I'll just bring this back over. So, there's a little bit of scripting that needs to be done with the monastery and the markets and things like that. Just some extra things that, yeah, I should probably build these out right now. I do have the, oh, do I have a trade depot? That's a good one to find out. Let me see. I have a scriptable object for it, but I do not have that. Okay, well, let's okay. So it looks like I need to make a trade depot. Let's see what some trade depots look like. Pretty generic. Let's see. Whoops. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna go back real quick. Yeah, so maybe something with like a little bit of storage. You know, so know if I like just having a palette for a trade depot. That might be all it needs, but I think this is an interesting concept. So since these are 3 for their trade depot, if we can... Well, okay, I'll just jump back to that image. Whatever. The trade depot, the resources that it had, you could see on the palette. And so I think that's an interesting concept because it's super visual. You know, it's like the reason it was, I think, a bit more visual is because there definitely was a cap on how much could be stored in each one. I might add something in like that. I think that could be interesting. Again, I'm trying not to extend this game beyond the bounds of what it needs for a base game, but having a storage limit might force you to need to build more of these, more markets. Let me see what they called some of their... Oh, this is not very visual at all. But we'll find some good stuff in here. Oh, same page. Okay, cool. Government, statues. They have like everything else but the oh my gosh, they have every other page filled out to the T except for the page I need. That's... oh, okay. Okay. They called it the granary. Which, what did it actually take? Stores food. So that, as a game aspect, that could definitely add a nice dynamic. I kind of like how this is laid out. You know, it's a bit too futuristic for the time period. A windmill. That could be a good one. Let's see here. Oh, I do have a windmill. Okay, let's see here. This could be pretty cool. Doesn't quite match some of the look that we're getting with these assets, but these assets are very modular. They have a whole modular pack. Let me look through. Oh my god, where? Oh, Beefio. Yeah, Beefio. This is a great asset, by the way. It just has tons of stuff, and it's all medieval based, so it's marketplace. Oh, nice. Okay. Roof hay. Yeah, that could be neat. That could be nice. Okay, let's see. What that? Have these kind of around the granary or something like that. I guess I could start taking some of the house components. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, that's like the front of the house. Okay. Trying to look something that has this like triangle pyramid look. That could be the roof for this. Let's just duplicate that. Dupe it, dupe it. Doop it. And one more. That's like 270. Yes, it is. Spot on. Well, that actually looks a little bit funky. But, I mean, that looks like the roof of that. Okay, let's just grab this one. I don't know why the first one always seems to want to be at the top of the list. It's like, hey guys, I'm here, and I'm Tough Fox. Okay. Just go from there. Smooth this out of the way. Okay. Now, sorry, just making sure nobody's chatting on any of the channels. So, okay, cool. Okay, now, so we got this roof. I might, if there's any more triangular pieces, like, I really like this, oh my gosh. Just drag it into the scene, there we go. I really like this, like, hay look. It just, it feels so nice. Let me put a little texture on that. What's this? Oh, a little feeder. Ah, that's perfect for the farm. Gosh darn it. I'm going to have to add that in too. But, it might be, well, it's pretty simple. They could have crafted that back then. Yeah, what the heck? Well, I guess it's because, man, the universal pipeline is really screwing me over on all this stuff. So I kind of want to see what this looks like fully realized. So what I'll do is I'll extract the materials from here. I'll just do new folder, greenery. Probably botched the spelling on that, dude. But okay. So now we can edit this. I'm sure they had like a hay texture on that. It's hay? Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll do like a transparent. Nope. Oh. Let's see. Additive? No. Multiply. That's just kidding. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do opaque. Well, you know what? No, I think transparent. Back. No. Okay. Okay. Let's look and see what our options are for this, for a cutout shader. Really, they have an Autodesk Interactive. It could be really nice for some of these other shaders, but maybe not this one necessarily. Yeah. Okay. It starts getting to what we're looking for, but it's just like, I don't know why this cutout isn't actually working. You know, I probably need to change the shader. Okay. If it would ever click, my goodness. I don't know why this texture is just like lagging everything out. Can't like click on anything. Okay. Well, good old task manager, here we come. Yeah, Chrome's eating up like all my resources again. Yeah, Streamlabs OBS, like, I want to really like it. It offers a lot of good stuff to it in terms of streaming capabilities, and for some reason, oh, okay. Okay, let's see if that helped. Well, there we go. Can we hit transparency now? No. Why is this going so slow? I'm going to click on Unity. I'm going to just click on a random asset. Okay. Looks like we're starting to get more real time. This Hail Beto, though, just, I don't know what is up with it. It's just killing my scene, man. Ah, finally. Okay. Just apply this and get out of this thing. Ah, it's opposite of what I need on here, it looks like. Still isn't changing in scene though, which is weird. Let's do our universal. Let's just do a lit. Yeah, it's completely opposite. We did get somewhere though. Ugh. Feels like we're so close. I do not know why this is lagging up so bad. So the moment I started working with that damn texture, it was
was like, hey, we're gonna freeze everything you know. Just I mean, overall, my computer is only using like 30% of CPU power. I've got 2 graphics cards, so I don't know what the heck's going up. I might need to close out of Unity because it's saying that power usage is very high. Memory is just through the roof right now. So it might be something with Unity at this point. I'll just try to save real quick. And close Unity because what could possibly go wrong. Sometimes Unity can be a bit lagged up, just for various reasons. I know that the asset store, if you are having like a slow connection for the asset store, and since I'm streaming and I'm online and everything else, it can actually bog Unity down. So I've heard that closing the asset store can help. Deleting your library, if that doesn't help, but deleting my library for this project could take, an hour to re-import everything. So I'm gonna hold off on that for a second. And Streamlabs is just killing me on resources as well. But yeah, like I said, OBS was fine, but Streamlabs OBS, it's got some issues. That's for sure. Well, we'll see if this resolved the problem that we were having. Hopefully it does. And it's going to be importing stuff. That's going to be... Well, that's going to take a while. I might just pause the stream for now. See if this looks like it's going to take a while. Okay, I'm going to do a quick intermission. Oh, let's see. Okay, we are back. Let me just switch everything over to live screen, and there we go. Okay, so just X out of Twitch real quick too. Just keeping an eye at if anybody was contacting. But okay, so hopefully that helped smooth things out. Yeah, it looks like stuff's moving a little bit quicker this time. Okay. Awesome. Now... You know... This whole transparency thing is becoming a real pain in the ass. Like... Does look like it helped that, though. Maybe... From grayscale... Yeah, let's just see what we can do to make this a wee bit better for that. Okay. I'll probably alpha. Yeah. Just don't think this is the settings that they had. I mean, this completely cut it out. But that looks really bad. Like it, I don't. It shouldn't be cutting it out like that. We'll try the transparent on this, which, you know what? No. Nature. Try speed tree. Oh, and that is what we were looking for. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was quite ridiculous, and what a journey to just get some transparency. Okay. So, I mean, I think that looks really nice. It would be awesome to have it on this. Let's see. Because it doesn't look like this hay. Yeah, no. See, models. Is there any just hay? I want some hay. Hey, man. I'm just looking for some hay, man. Bushes? No. Ooh, some more fences, though. Oh, okay, that's, I guess, where you're finding some of our other fence types. Flagstone. Dotted sunflowers. Ooh. Man, I should have probably used this for my market. That looks like a market building. Yeah, it looks like the hay is just... Oh, you know what? Let's create a plane. Let's throw some hay onto it. Boom. Got some more hay. And look at that. Don't need this anymore. This is probably where I want to go in, and because like this is nice and bowed, like it adds a little bit of a volume to it instead of having just a flat. Let's see, we'll do a sphere. See how that looks with it. That is not half bad. We'll
Oh man, just such a debacle on how to get this to... I mean, basically just gets us right back to where we started. Well, see, this is where stuff can get awry. Because, like, okay, I like that this asset came with this roof. It would be awesome if it had just the hay by itself. Like, these are nice. These are really, really nice. I can't work with that asset because I don't have access to this hay. Like, the sense of modularity, and you know, it's already a very large asset, and there's a lot of great stuff to it, and I like that. It's just, this is such a nice thing to be able to have that now I'm working with this. And kind of defeats the purpose of, like, having the asset in the first place. Which, I'm not going to work with this. I'm going to pretend that it works. Okay. Well, we'll skip the hay roof for right now. And it really doesn't look that great, actually. This blue. Let's pull that color. Yeah, even with that, it still looks a bit meh. I feel like I ran across... Yeah, here it is, right here. See, but they... Ugh, that looks so nice. Dang it. Like, that looks really good. Okay. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to work with this asset and try to get that going, because it just looks really good. Okay, that's, I mean, feels a bit furry. But overall, it's like, man, that looks nice. Obviously, this isn't the right, like, shader setting, because, well, I'm using the URP, so. But let's just work with what we got and keep moving forward, because that's all we can keep doing. Just keep moving forward. I feel like this was the same asset, but it has completely different results on that for some reason. Oh, for some reason, like when I selected that, I don't know what the heck was going on there. It's almost like it was like rigged in some form. Well, it doesn't matter because we have our roofs. Oh, it's the LOD, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's take these. I'm just going to create another empty. Put all these little guys in here.
scale this up a little. Or, well, yeah. Move that. Make this larger because this is what we want. Yeah. Okay. We'll just make some of this with better assets. I'll drag this down too. So we know what we're working with. Isn't that a concept? Bring that on top. Focus in on that a little bit, and boom! Look at already so much nicer. Like that looks like a nice windmill. Now I just gotta find some of these other parts to fill the rest in. Okay. I feel like I saw like a tower. Tower. Who's got the tower? I got the tower. There's the tower. Tower modules. Tower window. Wall. This looks a bit too circular. Fence. Tower fence. Ooh. Delete it. Don't need it. Let's see. Just want like some good old walls. Wall. Roofing. Oh, I think we are getting somewhere. I mean, man, even if I could find like props. Don't need that. That's like what I just put on. Looks really nice though. Ooh, that's a pretty interesting piece. It bows out. Like there's got to be something that matches that. Let's see, this is part of the other issue with getting Unity asset. It's like, man, like you didn't create the assets, so you gotta just kind of like scour all of the assets. I could use that. I could use this big time. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be a whale of a wash, but I mean, it starts feeling a bit shingly, maybe. It is a roof, but I don't know if this is quite what we're looking for the side of this. Let's just test it and find out. So we can just kind of extend this. Actually, that starts feeling kind of nice. And then we'll go from there. Should just put Pro Builder in here. And then I can kind of edit these a little bit better. I might do that.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't feel bad. It just feels like one big roof. Oh, let's look at some of these walls. We got plenty of walls. Eh. What the stone walls? I just want that wall, man. That's the wall. You know, it is in the textures. It really is. Because, like, this is not a bad model. Outside of the roof, like, let's... I think this is just custom texture, too. You know, let's see here. Oh, oh boy. It's just one map. Damn it. Ah, look at that door. That's a nice... I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. Look at that. That looks good. And fill in the top area. Just, you know, exploring some of these assets because, like, first off, why not? And then second, like, actually, that looks like that piece. Let's keep moving. Let's keep grooving. We can do this, guys. And gals, you know. Look at this. Again, like it's almost meant to be. Just almost. But, like, I don't need to use the base model either. I can keep adding these assets in, and as they play out into working with it, like, look at that. You know, we don't need this. I mean, we don't have to have it. That's a good one. Good one, mate. These are some pretty standard wall types. Would have been nice to have some not so normal walls. Yeah. Let's see if I have Pro Builder real quick. Do I really want to import that? Probably not at this point. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing Pro Builder. Should just be here. Well, let's see if it's in Package Manager. If it is, I'll probably just Pro Builder. Yeah, it is a package. Okay. Well, says I have it. Says I have Pro Builder, so maybe it's under. Okay. I'm not sure if you have to have. Let's just. Ah, the pieces I was looking for. I mean, come on. It's like it was saying, use Pro Builder, brah. Use that Pro, use that Builder. Oh my god. All the assets I needed. I was looking for this whole time. And, okay. Well then. Let's see if Pro Builder can come to the rescue for this. Can I... yeah, I probably can't just edit the shape unless it's like a Pro Builder shape. Well... where's my editing? Can I move? How are my tools? Well, that's nice, but not quite what I'm looking for right here. Yeah, it looks like it has to be like a... Well, let's find out how to use Pro Builder real quick, guys. Well, here we go. Edit any mesh in Unity 3D.
Select the mesh.
Let's see what this guy has to say.
Look at it, edit selected mesh, or just hit Alt E on the keyboard. And now I can jump right in and edit by face, edge, or vertex. So I'll just drag select these, and move them up a bit, and sort of a taller, stretched out version of this guy, and click on Save. I can either save and overwrite the original, or create a new. I'll just click Save with that line there. Now I have a new version of that zombie, and if I hit play, the animations all work just the same. If I were to place the original next to him, we'd now see we have two versions, creating a little bit more interest and variety in the game. Quick Edit is also great for customizing purchased level assets to either better fit into your game, or just add personality. For example, maybe I would like to have a longer version of this light here. Set it up something like this. I'd like this to come down a bit further. Again, I can select that mesh, hit Alt E to bring up Quick Edit, and start editing it. I'll just grab these vertices here and pull it down a ways. Once I'm done, I'll click on Save. Again, make sure this is saving over into a new mesh and not over the original. And done. I can also make this railing a bit more interesting for my level. Select it, click Alt E, and start editing. Let's make this maybe a bit more busted up looking, or some different sizes. And quickly start making something that's a little less generic, or maybe fits the aesthetics of my level better.
Well,
Maybe
that
is
is
over top of the original mesh,
going
so
to
that all the
save
railings in the game will
a
be updated
lot
with
of
this
time.
exact
I have
layout.
not used
For one last edit,
Pro Builder before because I don't usually make my edits within Unity on that level. But this could be really nice. Okay, so first step, Control E. What they said? Ah, damn it.
Around. Quick Edit lets you edit any mesh at all, including animated meshes, right in the Unity editor.
Or Alt E.
For example, I'd like another version of this zombie. I can select the mesh, go to Tools, Quick Edit, Edit Selected Mesh.
Alt E. Okay. Yep. Alt E, and where's my edit? Alt E. Nope. Okay. Maybe I just have to bring the mesh in here. Oh my goodness. Just let me click on the mesh. Well, that's it right there. Alt E. And nothing. Alt E. No. Objects. Pro Builderize. Oh, yep. Okay, so they changed it since that tutorial. That's okay, because now what we'll do is we'll just take this asset up. Gotta get out of like edit mode. There we go. Okay, let's do this. This is gonna be nice. Okay. So we first have to just kind of like thin this out a bit, like that. I mean, that looks not halfway bad. We'll rotate it in. So we're getting some alignment. Let's just bring that in a little bit farther right there. And then we just need to adjust. Oh, oops. What the heck? You. Okay. Let's go to face mode and see if that gives us. Yeah, okay. Let me go to here. Just bring this back a little bit, and then we'll start messing with them faces. We got them faces. Sorry, it's going to be a little bit clunky with this. Right? Yeah. Oh, can't do like a quick edge loop select. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's see how she does. Starting to get there, but we don't need one of these edges, and you are not it. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's because
Oh, that one's still selected, so we accidentally selected this. Cool. Think we're there, fellow peoples of the land. And would you look at that? I mean, just, we made an angle. Let's see if I just go into here. Oh, okay, cool. It saves the selection. Well, this isn't the darndest dandy tool. Oh, don't even need this. Oh no, good. Right. Okay, I clearly did not select down there. Okay, there's some broken stuff with this. Like, how in the heck? How am I selecting those vertex right there? They're not even... Okay, this tool is semi-nice. And semi-like, what the hell is going on right now? I mean... I want to like it, man. Ugh, you don't select behind faces. Good lord. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to just do this in Maya, because editing within Unity's framework using Pro Builder is just not the way to go. So
I've already spent way too much time on this asset too. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to turn this into a prefab, and I will come back to this. I'm just going to have like a whole modeling day with all the assets that I need. Just want to get them prepped so that I mitigate some of the back and forth. I really like this roof. What's going on there? This will be my granary, and we can be good with that. I might put like a silo, yeah, like in the side. I don't know, like. Let's see if there's even a silo that I have. Silo. Oh, it was almost like. I mean, so let's see if there's medieval silos. So, I mean, yeah, they could totally build silos back then. That wasn't like a hard shape for them. Seems like that looks like a medieval silo. You know? Like that. That looks like what I'm looking for here. In terms of like a silo. Maybe like a fat, chunky, weird looking silo. Oh yeah, that looks like the start of a good silo. Okay, I'm turning ProBuilder off. Going to my normal Unity stuff. Okay, and okay, I'm just getting like stopped all the way around by all these like ridiculous things. I think that's the fat and chunky we're looking for though. So we'll just kind of hide that in there. And well, actually, there we go. Got some. Right. I mean, obviously this is not the asset we're looking for. But it could be. I'm not okay with what this is at the moment. I'm going to put this on my things to do, because just an ever-growing list of things I can't forget about. Modeling. Yeah. Windmill. Okay. So that looks like
Sorry, just trying to set up a couple things. Just making sure that all of the channels I have are getting applied to. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's do this. So, just get back into our prefabs, our buildings. We'll just add this as our granary. Yeah. Okay, also, let me just make sure I'm spelling that right because it does not look like. Oh, Ari. Okay, cool. Got that. Reset for life. And whoa, got set a little bit low. I mean, does it even matter at this point? Not really, but just want to make sure when I'm testing placement and things like that that it's gonna look okay. Perfect. That looks centered to me. Good enough. Okay. Boom. Taken care of and finally done. Now, let's drag that on there. Got granary and we're set. Okay. Let's just save the scene right now because that's just what it is. Okay. Now, yeah, the windmill will spin eventually. I mean, I have some work I gotta do on this thing because, like, this is a pretty basic model. I've just put some crap on top to make it feel like it's a little bit more complex. Like, even that little bit adds to it. It's just, I need it to look like this. You know what I mean? Like, this just, even like, look at it's the same model type, but, it has just this nice texture to it, and
I need to go back in. I'm creating like a list of things right now, right here, of what I need to start building out for models. I'm just putting model next to it, and I'm gonna just spend a day modeling stuff out. Because, like, for example, I've got like I'm gonna do like I think the technical term is animal husbandry or something like that. Animal husbandry, where you're uh, able to do agriculture with the animals. Uh, so actually, uh, I kind of like how they look, but they could use for like a texture on top of them. I'm not getting too much into style, other than when I'm thinking of things, definitely pushing back into what this is looking like. This just, again, feels really nice, even though stuff is very simple. Like, even the aspect of having all these little tiles is a very simple thing. It's just the textures do mean a world of a difference. So I am gonna have to come in and texturize things, and as I move forward, stuff is gonna have to have a consistent look to it. So I guess in a nutshell, in a very long-winded way, yes. So that's good. Okay, and I think, I should be pretty close to being done with all the things that I needed to build out as prefabs. Chess class or item that can be found in it. Okay. Villager army. Yeah, I need like an AI script. Oops. Well, AI. Nice. I'm glad you like it. I wasn't sure about the little banners on how they looked. I'll send you to another page as well, or actually, I'll just show you. Uh, I thought that this page was done super well, and I really like it. And this guy does very similar things that I do. Just gonna I really like these little banners for his, and his page looks really well thought out. I'm not quite sure how to add links within a tag like this, so definitely gotta see. But I really like this guy's page, and it feels like he does a lot of the same stuff that I do, and I am interested in emulating this in some way. But for now, I think what I have will just have to work, because I spent like all day yesterday setting everything up, and even changing the stream. I have a yes, exactly. Just so things that can look consistent and stuff like that. But some little features that I added into my streaming panel now, like I think this is my favorite part. Whenever somebody like follows me now, or like interacts with my page in a specific manner, um, the I got some stuff that'll pop up. So like, I'll just show you.
So yes, if somebody followed me, get this little running zombie. Um, Subscriptions. I mean, it's the same stuff. It just tells you what they did. If somebody hosts my site while I'm streaming. So I got some interesting little things like that. Uh, I mean, I don't have subscription set up, and I think that's like people have to pay for that. So like, I wouldn't like no. Um, the there's and oh yeah, there's another thing. I don't have it up. Ah, okay. I did not know that. Um, I did see something about Amazon. Okay, nice, nice. That's awesome. Uh, yeah, I'll have to set up subscriptions if you have Prime. Um, I have this set up as well, but I don't like the base animation for it at when it has nothing because it looks a little bit too desperate. But to increase like stream revenue and stuff like that, I have the little puffinator in the bottom left corner, and it shows like as people like spend coins and whatnot on my channel, it'll fill up the XP and it'll level up the character. Um, I mean that this is something definitely for uh, like more followers, but um, it like at the beginning like I'm gonna have to like actually throw money at it to just get it out of zero because look at that, like that just looks so desperate right now. It looks a little bit ridiculous. uh and I wish I could change the base animation, but it it is what it is. Woo! Woo 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 woo! So yeah. Oh man, and he activated the trigger. Yes. Yeah. Followers left and right. What? um, no, like I was saying earlier, when when we were all eating and stuff, is I've been doing the hosting thing too. So when I'm offline, I'll host another person. So pretty interesting. Hopefully I can get you know more people jumping into that type of stuff with my page as I get more content. It's only going to come with more content, not the other way around. Okay. So, oh yeah, I just gotta see what's next. So, okay. Oh, I gotta create the trade depot. Okay. So, the trade depot is a bit of I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do for that because like games like Caesar 3, uh, center, like Caesar 3. Okay, I think this is very interesting. Um, they have oh yeah, right here. So here's a bunch of like little trade depots, and like
I think this is neat way to portray like the storage. They're almost like little storage facilities, but somebody would come by and like remove items from the storage facilities, and I think that's really cool. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily have people worry about storage in this sense, though. That, and also this seems a bit basic for a trade depot. I'm thinking I might do. Um, oh man, I think it's. I might try. There's like a tent. I have not. What? Making clips? Oh! No way. Thank you. Pharaoh game. Oh yeah, it has a very similar look to it. Man, I'm curious if this is made by the same people because like I mean it's pretty identical to nice. Yeah, these like little yeah. Man, okay, this looks so similar. Let me Caesar 3 game. Who was that made by? Um Impression Games. What was Pharaoh made by? Impression Games. Yep. And Breakaway Games. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They're made by the same people. So, yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, I mean, this panel is almost identical to. I mean, like, look at they're basically the same panel. So, yeah, I'm sure they have very similar, and I mean, dude, they look almost identical as well in the sense. I bet. I don't know which one came out first, but I bet that they created an engine for one, and then they were like, let's just make another one. Why not? Like we're just gonna make a different version. I'll have to check this out because I really like Caesar 3. Caesar 3 was awesome. Um, Tent. Yes. Okay. You know what? I think what I'll do is. What? Oh my god. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. Tent. Yeah, I think this will be my trader tent. And I gotta think of like upgraded versions of it. Let's see. Build that up just a little bit. And yeah, let's just see. That looks like noise. Oops, is that tent B? Okay, cool. Oh man, what is up with this?
I'll have to play this clip. I didn't actually play it. I have my audio off. Oh my god. Yes, yes. I'm definitely gonna have to. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the new sound. I'm gonna figure it out, but I'll get it. I'll get it. If anything, I'll just record myself saying that too. But it'll make it even better if it's the clip. Woo! Did it actually inflate? Why is... Oh, yeah. Floppy, if... Hey, I don't know if you've played Sea of Thieves at all, but it is really good. But man, like we ended up we went out and we were getting chased by like galleons and sloots and stuff like that later on in the game, and we had like tons of treasure and like um, I was jumping off the ship and throwing fire bombs at everyone. I was getting a good portion of the ship, but we ended up like okay, we were playing for almost 5 hours, okay? And like we had made a couple stops along the way, but we ended up just driving off on the side of the map and killing ourselves. And that was like 3 or more hours worth of work just gone. It was the worst. Like, it was fun playing, but man, oh man, oh man. It was, it sucked. Uh, Going and losing all that progress. I'll take that. Okay, that'll be okay for right now, because this is not going to be... Let's see. Some good old wood barrels.
Okay. Um, oh, I was gonna try playing the game that B was showing, Deceit. I was gonna try that out tonight. I'm probably gonna be doing this for maybe, like, I don't know, maybe another half hour, and then I'll jump into doing some gameplay.
close my hand all the way.
Really?
And I'm sure it could take a few days for the Benadryl to really help.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's good you got stuff right now. I like that. Okay, I gotta see if this gate is gate. Yep, it's a prefab. Oh, okay, nice. Okay. I like it. Nice. That looks like a tent to me. Looks like a real jank tent. That's good. I'm game. I like it. And we good. Okay. Buildings. No. Oh my goodness. Scrolling to my heart's content. Buildings. There we go.
might be one of
So
those
all of
instances.
the
No, give it a fucking date.
God damn it.
I guess
I don't know,
mine
I'm
already
just
said.
telling.
Okay. Sorry, just looking to see who I can host later on today. So, okay. So it looks like I have all of the prefabs that I need for the buildings. I have my defenses. Some of these are to be desired, and I can actually just add them into. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I need to add these into the build canvas right here. My goodness. There we go. Then I can actually just spawn all these in, which will be great. So I'm going to have to figure out a good way to organize all this stuff for when people are selecting everything, but for right now it's just kind of in this gridded pattern, which isn't necessarily a grid at this moment either, other than just a singular line. But you know, we'll get there in due time. Outpost. Okay, we'll add I'm gonna have to make renders of these later on because what in the world? This is insane. Because these will not show up outside of World Space UI. It's how I had it originally set up, but just am not doing that anymore. There we go. Okay, why is this happening? And no, at this point this doesn't really matter if that is having any issues, just for visual representation. Yeah, so right now, I am just adding these to my buildable objects, so that when it comes time to plane, I can build everything that I need, and then I can start creating limitations on when and how I start building throughout time, and then managing that. Also, building stuff out based on resources. So that'll be a huge part to how I kind of perceive this building panel. You know, do I have all the people I need for this specific thing, or am I, if I don't have all the stuff I need, then I'll be kind of out of luck in that sense. Or like should be kind of like grayed out so that when people are looking at it, they're getting a real representation of what they're able to actually build versus what they still need to work towards. Um, okay. Cool. That and yeah, just the moment I start getting into gameplay, uh, will be nice. This part can be a little bit tedious, a little bit boring, but you got to get through it. You can't have a game without the mechanics behind it, which is very important.
Hello. So, I just need to switch a few things around on, oh my goodness, Steam. Do you run it? Okay. Good lord. Okay. There we go. I have to just switch some stuff over on my Twitch channel so that it creates a different chapter. And then we'll be doing the game. I'm going to be doing, oh my goodness, Deceit. So that should be interesting. Let's see here. I love when I'm able to just change one word for the title from making games with Scott the Machine to playing games with Scott the Machine. And then now I can go into Deceit. Okay, got that. Okay, I'm live in Deceit channel. Let's see if there's anybody. They got about 303 viewers on there right now, and 245 are on one guy's channel. Oh man, it's pretty good, but it's a pretty small channel, so that should be cool. Okay. Got that. Deceit. I'm not offline, I'm just, that's just like the background thing that pops up when I go to this, unless I'm streaming something. Let's see here. I got a completely different streaming software, so just trying to figure out what I need to change for this real quick. Ah, there we go. Cool. Woo! Okay. Got that. Does that look pretty good on the stream at all for you guys? Or do you want it full screen? Let me know. Yeah, we can just do course, I start changing shit. Okay, awesome. And then I'm just gonna change this background real quick because I want it not to say offline when there's nothing on there. Woo, there we go. Just there we go. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. I think we are ready. So I've never done this yet, so let's guess I'll do the tutorial video real quick. Yeah. Let's see what the tutorial has to say.
Is a game of trust and deception. You will
Oh,
either be
okay.
innocent or
Well,
infected.
saw this
If
already.
you wake up
Okay. Well, that's about as much tutorial as they got. So let's do this. Yep, we'll do English, Inglese. Some Inglesias. The Random Penguin. Poppin' J. Okay. I see who we're playing with. We got this. Hey, can you guys hear me at all? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Ooh, no talkers.
Alright, I say for the inspector, I say for the inspector, the first person that does it gets inspected the second time.
Yeah, that's
Stay
fair.
back.
That's fair. So you don't have to trust me, but I think I trust Kyle.
Okay, I'm gonna be
We'll
pretty
be
straightforward.
buddies.
I have not played.
Fair enough.
Oh wait, you can hear us. Yo, what's
Yo,
up, dude?
who wants the shotgun?
We're all friends here, except
I'm
you,
gonna
like
tell you
you're
right now,
random.
the odds are I'm probably
Okay.
infected.
Kyle, I'll get you shotgun.
The odds are you are infected.
Alright, I already got it.
Okay.
Spencer,
Yo,
help me with
Found
it.
some.
Yeah. Spencer.
Ooh,
let's
blood
get
bag
you
missing
then.
right here.
There's
Okay,
a blood
okay.
bag missing back
So
here.
that was three. So we're all three together.
I'm
It
alone
could be.
right now.
Could be. Yeah. Could be Zach.
Yeah. We got 4 together.
I'm alone. I'm at flashlight.
Okay,
Yeah. You keep being alone, big guy.
I need ammo
Here,
actually.
Kyle.
Really
Which
fucking
one's
low.
you, Kyle?
I am black. Fro.
Oh, you're now alone, Kyle.
I need ammo.
Oh, I'm coming. Where you guys at?
Shotgun.
I got the shotgun.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting back.
Okay, I found Penguin and I found the group.
I'm not by the group. I'm gonna
God,
die.
why did I give you the shotgun? I don't trust you.
Oh, I see you guys. I see you guys.
How do we
Oh,
trust
wait,
you, bro?
no, there's two fuses
I'm by
here.
you guys now.
Somebody grab one.
By
Somebody
you
grab
guys
one. There's
now.
another one over here.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
I got it.
Alright.
This is a really dark
I'm
game.
going for
I
the right one.
can't see
I'll go
crap
for the middle one.
anywhere.
Hey, random, you infected?
Oh, there's another fuse right here. So we should be set.
I got it.
Alright.
Yo. I'm now with two people that are sketchy as fuck.
Oh shit, I heard someone change, bro.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking.
Oh, got him.
Was he on Zach? Was he on Zach?
This is random, I think. Yeah, it was on me. And random shot him. So, I think random.
No, I got the fuses. That's why the ground is.
Alright.
The guy attacked Zach, so that makes me think Zach might be good.
So if you kill them in their like beast form, do they come back as a
Ooh,
regular
Inspector.
person?
They respawn. Yeah, they'll
Oh,
respawn.
okay.
Yeah. Honestly, inspect me. I'll take it.
True. If we inspect Penguin... Wait, who has Inspector?
Kevin
wait,
is
is
Inspector.
this it?
Alright.
Okay.
Kevin,
I don't trust
Kevin,
Penguin's
Kevin,
behind you.
though.
Kevin,
I don't
inspect
trust
me.
Kevin, though.
Yeah, it looks
Wait,
pretty
wait.
interesting.
Let me. Alright, Zach. If you don't trust me, let me scan you so I can say what you are.
No, just scan me so I can be trusted by somebody.
Where are you?
I'm right
Oh,
here.
yeah. Okay. Alright, scanning. Innocent.
Okay.
So what does the camera do?
He's not just saying innocent.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with Penguin. I don't care what you guys think. Let's go, Penguin.
Okay, now just for your guys' sake, if you don't trust him, here.
This
now he's
one's
tracked.
tracked.
Alright, good. Let's go.
Yo, does anyone have a camera?
I do.
I have a
Okay.
flashlight.
That's 0%.
What does the camera do?
It blinds the...
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
Let's start looking for fuses. We need to get fuses.
Alright, I'm with
There's
you, Penguin.
one on top of the hill here, and then there's one over on the left side.
Alright, let's roll.
I'm getting the one on
There's
the
ammo
left.
right here? Ammo?
Alright.
I just took the ammo.
I don't see where it needs to go yet.
Well, there's ammo here if anyone
I'm not
needs ammo.
getting the display for it. There it is. Okay.
There's a
Okay.
there's a thing right here.
Yo, I just heard someone change.
Yeah.
I got one fuse in.
Be on the
On me! Oh, fuck. No. Someone died.
Oh man.
Can't pick him up. Does anyone have a res?
I don't. Who's down?
I think that's Zach.
Oh, Ripperinos. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
Sound off. I'm alive.
Please, I have the fuse.
I also have a fuse.
Alright, let's roll. It's our random.
Alright, go.
And
Alright.
either Spencer or Kyle.
Well, Kyle,
I definitely am having a difficult time following along because I don't know where or what
Yeah.
these
I've
actually
been
kind of
last
look
one
like.
the whole time.
I thought these were kind
Yeah,
of
if
the
you wanna
fuses
stick me
or
with your
whatever.
number for it.
I mean, I can't really find any
It's
anywhere.
random right now.
And I don't
like, it's
Gonna
quite
find
know where to
it.
put them other than on that thing.
the
Yo,
attack.
Yes.
It's not
The random's next to me.
Oh god. Wait, where are you?
Same,
I don't know
like,
where I am.
I think I
I'm
need
going
to.
into
Oh
the
god,
gas.
I don't know where the hell everyone went. Oh, they're there.
Maybe to the gas if I die.
Kevin.
Yeah, I might die. I know, I
Trap, not really worth it.
Trap.
Yeah, I might die here, boys.
No,
Oh, I'm here. I made it.
Nice. I actually, I'll take this.
You got it?
Okay, this game is just moving really fast.
Alright, so
Who
I'm
do we
giving it
wanna-
to Kevin. Kevin's already proven. Check the
I've
random.
got the scanner.
You have it. You have it.
Oh, okay. And he's innocent.
Oh, wow. It's Kyle and Spencer. Okay. Yeah, they're quiet now.
Oh,
Here they come. Yep. It's Kyle and Spencer. Flashlighting him. Nice.
Nice. Okay, we need to get the fuse.
On me. I'm done.
oh, yeah, they're on me. Well, I'm bleeding out right now. Well, that was quick. And I am dead.
You win some, you lose some.
You win some, you lose some. I don't know if there's really any point to staying other than to see if they're doing any good. I guess I'll watch them a little bit just to see if there's like what they're picking up and what they're grabbing, so I can kind of get an idea of what I should be grabbing as well. And maybe just party up with these guys a little bit too, just because they seem to know what they're doing, and I don't know if I'll get the same type of support. Not like they were really supporting at all, other than the fact that they were at least answering some questions. It just seems like this game moves pretty quick. Also, I'm going to adjust my settings just a bit because it is. I like even when there is light, I can barely see anything, and I'll give this guy some love. Okay, settings. There we go. Oh yeah, come on. Let's be real here. Why is everything on medium? I need maxed out graphics settings. Motion blur, camera only, all. Actually, maybe just camera only. Contrast. Okay, I'm gonna bring. Well, I like it at 50. I'm gonna bring this way up because I just can't see shit. Okay, and no VSync because screw VSync. Okay, I'm gonna turn. Well, dialogue volume, voice volume. It's gonna be at like 100. Okay, I think. Okay, cool. I can actually see the screen, guys. And I can't party up with them. Okay. Yeah, this definitely goes a lot quicker than the Project Winter games. So who all we got in here right now? It says I got 3 people. I don't think I'm one of them. Nope, I am not. Ooh. Okay. I'm infected. Fucking great. I don't even know how to play. There we go. I guess I'll just do that. Nice. He's got the antidote. Oh, I'm just going to drink this because... Oh my goodness. They're just cooking through and they're not saying anything. It's a very silent channel. Yeah, same here. This seems like kind of grab and go. Oh, this guy's infected too. God damn it. Where did everybody go? Oh my goodness. Oh, I got somebody. Okay. Well, I did get somebody, so that's good. Oh.
I've got the inspection kit.
This guy's gonna fuck me up. Right behind him. Well.
Bota, Alex, bota.
Oh, I've been voted out. Okay.
You win some, you lose some.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm probably gonna do like another game or two of this, and maybe transition over to Project Winter. These games seem pretty short. I'm not sure. What do you guys feel? Hello? Hello? Can you... Oh, I got disabled. Son of a bitch.
My head.
Yeah. Why are you a level 93? What the fuck is wrong with you? Kill yourself. Thank you. Just kill yourself.
I am infected again. I do like the aspect that I am able to be kind of the bad guy a little bit more often.
At least someone's trying to escape. Stay down.
Some extra firepower.
Oh, somebody just got eliminated. What the fuck? That's pretty shitty. Whoa. God damn it. Okay, where the hell are these guys? Like, I don't even know. God damn it.
Let's test who's infected.
Well, that was not the greatest in the world. What? I can't get through here now? Well. Okay, so what do you guys feel about this so far? Yeah. It's, right now it feels a little bit, yeah, same here. It feels a little bit like, I don't know, maybe too fast-paced as a game. Okay. I'll jump over to, Project Winter. Give me 1 second to change the page, and then I'll jump into that. Give me 1 second. I mean, for a free game, not bad, you know? It's definitely not Project Winter, though. That's for sure. Let me just exit out of this. Oops. And let's bring up some Project Winter. Another game you guys might like is Borrowed Trauma. It's not it's definitely not like these types of games, but you're in a sub and you have to try to like defend the sub from monsters that are around you. And you like run an entire crew, and it is brutal. I'm not going to jump into that game at all, but it is a pretty interesting one. So. Oh, did not make the different change with that.
Sorry, I'm just not sure why this is not letting me choose Project Winter. Okay, let's see here. Ah, there we go, Project Winter. There we go. A game we know and love. Project Winter. Brr. Okay. Let me just sorry, give me one moment. Okay. Well then. We are in this. I'm going to check Discord to see if any of those players that I was playing with a while ago are in. So, just going to see what's up in their lives and see if they're on. Because if they are, we could have some pretty decent games going on. I mean, I don't think I've ever been disappointed with Project Winter, other than if I'm the trader, people are just not good teammates for the trader position. Outside of that, like, even if you're like, there's one or two players that aren't so great on your team for the innocent side, that like, it doesn't ruin the entire game. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody's on. Okay. Just gonna join the game and... Oh no! Everyone's playing right now. What? Get out of here. I'm like 8 minutes too late. Let's see here. That is a shame. Smiley's on. He's playing. There's a couple games that look like they're going to be over pretty soon. So, I guess we'll just wait for them to open up. 30 minutes seems to be like the max. I do want to try to get in with Smiley, though, because Smiley's pretty fun to play with. And all these are like rocking 6 players for their lobbies, so... Just
Oh, can you guys not see? It does not look like you guys see the live feed of the game. Like, it looks like it's just frozen right now. Let me just check Twitch. Yep, it is. Okay, let me see what's going on with this. Oh, oh, you guys can't see the servers or the lobbies. Let me see if you can see my cursor. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let me see what the hell's going on here. Let me try doing like maybe a game capture. If not, I'm just gonna have to switch over to the other one. Ah, there we go. Perfect. We're in. Okay, let me get rid of my other window capture. There we go. Okay. There we go. Hello.
Hello, close rose.
Hello.
Hello.
People are leaving.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
You smell.
Oh.
Got him. Okay. Who's it gonna be this time? I got a good feeling I'm gonna be trader number one. Crossing my fingers. Trader number one? Trader not number one. Okay. Well, we'll get there.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright, we're punching one another here.
Damn, go ahead. Yeah. Ooh, make it wizard. Is that a bear?
Kill, hunt and kill 5 animals. Okay, going for it.
Here, antiques.
10 mechanical, 10 electric. Okay. I'm going on a bear hunt. Going on a bear hunt. Kill myself some bears. Oh, I know where the next objective is at. Ah, perfect. Ah, fix current task before I can even look at it. Lame. Are there any animals? No. Well, I don't know if I'm actually going to get this objective unless I, like, scout. How much more do we need?
We opened this bunker down here. Minus 7 more archers.
Let's open this bunker down.
I found our next objective as well.
There's a mechanical network breaker there.
I can't carry. I have three.
Oh, perfect.
Just there might be some left in those crates.
Someone's running. Or let's go get him.
Where?
Oh shit, you're I have been killed now.
What the heck? Who is traitor?
Bottom up.
Eh?
We gotta use credit after this. Just gotta be victims.
Who is traitor?
I am dying.
Who is traitor?
Damn it.
So they're okay. Alright, don't worry. Just need a victim now.
The traitor? Peaceful garage.
This is already interesting.
I have 5 free. 6 gear and 3 chips.
Okay, awesome. Let's put it in the power station.
How many do you have? How many chips do you have?
I don't have anything. Okay, let's go. Warby, come on. Put it in the post. Put it in the power station.
You first.
I don't have anything. Put your stuff in.
So,
Warby, put your stuff in.
only one chip. Only one chip. You have chip?
No.
The only one chip.
Okay, he go farm real quick. I want to save some of the things there.
Someone go grab one rock.
In cabin box. Cabin box. Mini box. Mini.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Don't anyone touch. Don't touch it.
At the ready, boys. Okay, the next objective is down over here. We should bring everybody with us.
Hey.
Hey guys,
Alright, we gotta
the next objective is down here. What happened to Derby?
I don't know.
Oops. Oh, whoops, sorry. It's on the other side of this ice.
So we need this.
I got 0 out of 5. You gotta be kidding me.
Keep them off of me.
Does anyone need a med kit? Okay, we got one. Oh, this team can't do.
How have I not killed anything yet? Come on. I got one. Good lord. This was kind of a lame one just because the traders sucked.
Where's traitor? Traitor.
What? I am not. Woo! That water is chilly. I guess we're taking off without him.
I'm here.
Smooth as pudding pie.
There we go.
Yeah. That was a bad call from the cheaters.
Oh yeah. Hey, you got exactly 1,000 survivor points?
Yep.
One more, there we go.
Yo,
fucking kick me to the troll.
Ganja the troll.
Ganja the troll.
Kick
Kick
Ganja.
Ganja.
Kick Ganja. Ganja.
no, kick those on Discord.
Ganja is a
Those two are
fucking
fucking
like, last game.
Why? He's not a troll, guys. What the heck?
Sorry.
Sorry. We didn't
I
know.
think he's
What the
gay.
heck?
He's gay?
Yeah.
Gay.
Oh my god.
Whatever it is, this secret, yeah. Oh, he got glitched.
Gay?
Hold on.
Hey, David Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
We're great friends, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, I signed an autograph for you once, but I don't think we're
It's okay.
friends.
Yeah, we're good.
I mean,
I'll give you special treatment if
Low drop.
Gamja doesn't like us.
Yeah, because you both are trolls. That's why.
No, but I made a deal.
Yes, yes.
I made a deal with the trader, so he will
Both of you are white knights.
Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Dude.
Medical.
Did he just call us white devils?
Only white knight is left.
Huh.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, even better.
Okay. Well. Oh. Trader advice. That is always a good sign. Ah. Lame.
I don't know this name. Junjalja. Combination. Combination. My gauge is full. I can open the chest. The red chest. Red chest.
Why don't you give me my road?
Hey, stop, sir.
Stop, give me back.
Oh, who's hitting who?
This man stole my wood.
Motherfucker.
Dude. What the fuck?
This is why Gamja called me a white knight.
You're such a white knight.
Don't stop.
Was that the same beer?
Yeah.
Hey, here's a
Just,
bunker. Here's a bunker.
I didn't play enough during the event.
Oh, almost got all of them.
I at least wanted to get the poacher around if I can. Anyone want to help with that real quick?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see if we can find it. Let's just probably search first.
15 electronics.
Oh, like zombies.
Drop it in.
I'm medic.
We need electronics. Yeah, 5 more.
Come on, I find bunker. Come on. I need person. What is team?
Someone stole it?
Hey, which one of you stole it?
Tack, check tack.
Oh my
I got a
god.
three.
Put it in there. I put 7.
Scroll through your inventory. Both
What
of
is
you.
team? What is team? What is team?
I put that's
Yo,
him.
bro.
That's him. That's
What is his lore?
Okay, it's fine. You need 2 more.
What are you doing?
Making sure you didn't steal anything.
I didn't.
Trap go off.
You just placed a trap. What the hell? You placed a trap, you fucking bitch.
Placed it?
Who placed the trap?
I did.
What?
It was funny.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Nice one.
Oh, I'm really hungry.
No.
You got me.
Who's this guy? I've never seen him before.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, this goes over. Okay, go put it in. How much do you got?
1. Got you.
Stone him.
How many more do we need?
We just need 1.
Hey, what the fuck?
We need 1 more.
Yeah.
Give me 1 stone. I will take you to bat.
What's a Gerber?
Somebody's gonna get trolled.
Let me hear. 1 more, right?
Ooh. Hey.
Can I kill somebody 3 times? Hey, Pizza Man, can I kill you 3 times?
Can you please move first?
I want to kill you 3 times.
Can you move first so I can get these berries? I didn't say yes. Hold up.
I got 3. They don't.
I'm starving.
There we go.
I cannot access.
Are you coming?
Huh?
You're coming?
Coming?
Are you gay?
Are you gay?
No! I'm conversion.
You're gay?
Conversion. I'm conversion.
You're coming.
You're gay.
What the fuck? Why me?
Hey,
Wait, tell me.
why?
He's not a traitor at all.
Why would
No,
you
I'm
guys
medic.
do
Don't exile
I
that.
told you guys that in the beginning.
I'm gonna kill you all.
His friend. And so does Pizza.
I can open.
Guys,
Let's test. Yeah. Hey, come. Hey, hey. Yes, come. I'm conversion.
You
I'm
are
conversion.
You guys are not a friend. You guys are both friends.
We're friends.
Let's go south.
We're all friends.
Hey, get this.
Why was I exiled?
I'm
Well,
conversion.
yeah, I'm the exile.
I'm going south.
I'm conversion.
Who exiled?
Anybody want to
No,
come
you're
south?
still exiled. I didn't do anything.
Get this.
Still, I didn't exile you.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Everyone
Yeah,
got. I need inventory.
Salt.
Oh shit! I snowman.
Don't kill me.
Yeah.
You love
Oh my god. These people are very ridiculous today. Oh, this was that thing I was talking about. I haven't seen it besides this time, but apparently you can, like, throw stuff over the edge over here. And there's, like, a little lever. What the? Traders only. Yeah, you can do something right here. I don't know if it removes the bridge or what, but I've only seen it a couple times. I think it's if somebody's like standing on the bridge, it'll uh, drop them. But you can put stuff up there and you can get rid of it. So if you're trying to like hide stuff or, remove stuff from what people need, you can just destroy it that way. Which is actually good for the trader in the aspect of there's like a battery mission where you have to find a bunch of batteries. So if they go find them first and they drop them in there, you can't complete your mission. You're just done. I guess I did find it. God damn it.
set my fire.
We on exile Aventus. Block.
Second guy. Suck.
I blocked it. You saw
Suck.
that?
Suck.
Pretty cool.
Suck.
Suck.
Eat this.
Oh my god.
Cook. I love cook.
I like cook.
Like cock?
I got you.
Hey, why is David Hasselhoff dead?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Why is he dead?
Because he's a traitor.
Oh yeah, what was he doing? Looks like he was trying to get some heat.
Fucking attacking me.
Was he?
Yeah.
Hasselhoff is dead and Mosey is just chilling here.
Yeah, because he was a fucking traitor. That's Beardsley. Beardsley was right there.
Okay, let's go find Beardsley together.
Okay. Hey, Beardsley. I know you're around here somewhere. Beardsley picked me up.
Beardsley? You out there? Let's go to the mission real quick. You wanna see what we need?
Sure. 6 electric, 6 gas. 6 cog, 6 electric, 6 gas.
Okay.
I don't feel that.
Hello?
I'm guessing that you guys are the traitor?
No.
Why is David Hasselhoff dead?
You know, that's what I was asking too. Moss was next to him, but he said Bear picked him up.
I don't see it. You guys kill the bear or did it run away?
Where's the bear?
That seems pretty hard to believe.
No, he attacked me. He was a traitor. I killed him.
Okay, so there wasn't a bear.
No, I never said there was a bear.
Who did you say picked you up?
You said there was a bear. It seems like somebody
Beardsley McTurbin had picked me up.
Yeah, that guy picked him up. Yeah.
This guy picked me up.
We were, yeah, we got jumped by the one dude.
Hang on, look out! I gotta hit this bush.
A little sketchy to me.
Sec, why is there a bear?
I didn't say there was a bear.
Somebody said fucking bear.
I said I thought the Beardsley guy was like Bear or something like that.
Beard. Said a beard.
I'm gonna get Worming.
No,
I'm gonna get
So
Worming.
there is a beard.
Beardsley, I trust you. I don't know what the fuck that is.
You would just exile him. No,
The joke's on me, right?
no,
Hey,
the joke's still on.
my gauge is full. I cannot. That's it. I'm competent.
Oh, you're an exile.
Huh?
Well, game.
Oh. I'm not gay.
I need some help with some food.
Yeah, I didn't get some.
Oh shit! There's a trader box open right here. Who just came in?
Huh?
A lot of
Trader
people.
box open right
Who
here.
just came in?
There's no trails. It's been over
There's
2
no
times.
trails. It's been a long time.
I opened that. I'm competent.
What?
You're gay.
I'm competent.
Are you gay?
No,
You're coming?
competent. My gauge please. My gauge.
Why did you try me?
If my gauge is full, I can make
I've
better.
only heard from that one time, man.
You're Korean, man.
Wait, you like kombucha?
Yeah, I'm Korean.
You're
English.
gay?
Competent.
Oh, this is techno.
My gauge full.
You're gay.
Found.
It's okay if you are. We just want to know.
Found.
So you are
I'm
gay.
looking for health. I need some fucking health, like stat.
구조 표지등.
PewDiePie?
PewDiePie. Repair. Ah! So. Oh. Wait.
Oh, we only
It's
need 3 more
bad.
gas and 3 more.
Gas? Gas.
Pizza Man, it's the guy who injected us.
3 gas we need.
Guy who injected us, Nassau.
Who rejected me? I think that was like. What was his name? Nasu?
Nasu?
Nisso?
Niso. Phew.
Hey, what the fuck?
Why?
Why trapping me?
I'm medics.
You
I'm
said
medic.
he's defective.
This medic tech.
Oh, he meant by that.
Okay.
Also, our main objective, or the power station, has been
Oh, okay, it's
sabotaged.
the guy.
Yeah. Beardly. No, not Beardly.
Whoever's over here, let's just go murder.
Where's everyone else?
It's the guy over here. It's the guy
Guy
who
over
likes
here. Okay, if
missiles.
some guy just comes running over here, let's just go kill him.
Huh?
Find a snack.
We need 3 gas. Gas.
Tag.
Oh. Oh, bunker. Has open. Bear! Ah!
Okay, we literally have like 5 minutes. Musu's attacking. He's over by the power station. He's downing me at the power station. I'm at the power station, guys. I'm at the power station, and Mosu is attacking. Power station, guys. Mosu is attacking. Power station, Mosu. Power station, Mosu. He's got like 1 hit, at least.
I'm down with the power station. Guys, Tax killing me. Tax killing me at the power station. Tax killing me at the power station. Tax killing me at the power station.
Good job, Hasselhoff.
Thanks.
What happened? What did I miss?
Hasselhoff is dead. Oh, and Mosu, yeah. Okay, I thought you were Mosu Hasselhoff for a second.
Yeah, it's because I switched bodies.
Okay, so you were.
I'm so disappointed in my friends. Two people, I tested them with True Serum, and then they walked over to you, who's also doesn't sound like you. And you said that you trusted only one person and not the 2 of them. But I True Serum them.
I know, that's why I wanted to switch to your body.
Oh, where'd you
You're
get
the one
that?
who's doing all the truth serum.
Yeah, but if they had realized that you said that you trusted only one other person who wasn't them, then it would have been you outing basically your trader buddy.
Need to hurry up.
They're just like, they're like, oh, okay.
I got one. Got. I need 3 more.
I think that I think we have this thing down to the traders.
Yeah, 3 minutes is non though.
Definitely most.
You got
Arrows
this.
mostly.
Okay.
They're all blaming the fuck out of me.
I'm so sad.
Oh, you ran around my ball. Oh, there it is.
The Ragdoll physics are great. The Ragdoll physics are so amazing. I'm so glad they added them.
Right? Damn, dude. They should have poisoned too.
God, I remember the first time they added them in the beta. I sent someone ragdolling into a bear trap, and that was the highlight of my year.
Oh, that's great. I'm just glad I got 2 with 1 mine. That was fucking sweet.
Why is tag trapping the thing?
I have no idea.
It's doing your job for you.
Yeah. I mean, there's only 219 left, so like, their odds of survival are pretty minuscule at this point.
I mean, the other trader, I'm pretty sure he's pulling everything out of the second objective.
I mean, at this point, you might as well just like try and slaughter for points, because you're gonna win anyway.
Right. Yeah, so it's Beardsley, and he's got weapons, I guess. He's hit a thing. He's smart, he's gonna go mine the fuck out of the thing, or just go attack him, because he should be so hopped up that they can't fuck with him.
Yeah. I don't think he's even has time to get back before the blizzard starts. You don't need it. You're fine. Go fight. I want some action.
One minute.
Conversation then. Incredible progress. Why is he backing off?
I don't know.
Shh, he might hear you. Is this like a hot spring? Can you like be warmed up by this?
If you are a trader, you can either go over to this little like where is it? There's a little like twisty thing, and you can twist it, and it can warm you up, or you can make it twist real bad and kill people with the heat.
Nice.
Or you debuffing him.
I mean, this doesn't even affect him at all at this point.
They're really trying. There's this game lasts really long. Sit by a fire.
What? I don't think I've ever gotten to this explanation point countdown. What's that?
Yeah, Mega Blizzard just makes everything bad and cold, except you can kind of escape it by sitting next to the fire.
Okay. Okay, so then never mind. I guess I have gotten to that point because it like locks you out of the house too, right?
Because I was in some game, I was the trader, and I was able to slow everybody down until like the end game state, and they all died. Um,
No,
Okay,
wait,
and
Tech, listen to me. Tech,
Game's
listen
gonna
to me.
last forever.
No, I'm not traitor. You revive me. Game. Gaylord. Revive me. Revive me. Revive Gaylord.
they don't trust each other.
No.
shut
Stop. No,
up!
what the hell? What the hell? I was fiercely still alive. What the You got him. You got him. No.
Okay,
No!
I think I'm pretty well done for the night right now. I just feel like I don't know. I didn't really care for this group. I didn't care for the last group either. They seem a bit toxic. I'm just kind of done for right now. But I'll be on tomorrow. So thanks for watching. I hope you appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the views. So I'm going to be switching my channel on over to a hosted view if anybody's online right now in the science and technology section. So but yeah, let's see what this guy's doing. See, I like this guy's channel right here. He has a pretty interesting layout. I'll share my screen.
Ah, shit. No. Oh. Poo. It's not gonna work. Do you know what, though? It doesn't have to do that. I don't have to use scene reference. How am I gonna know the name of the scenes, though?
Oh, maybe... Oh, yeah, here we go.
I could get asset.
So this guy has a pretty interesting
This is kind of like next level, man.
like view. Like his whole little port right here is really interesting. It's got like, I don't know, whatever song it's listening to, how many people are watching, time he's been streaming, and I don't know, this is really clean. I like this a lot. The only thing with mine right now is that I can't do like a true full screen like this because I have an ultra wide and it's way too wide for the viewer. So until they have like ultra wide support for screen resolution, I'm kind of SOL on doing a format that is like this nice little outline. Unless, I mean, like I guess I could put some stuff on the outside of it
and kind of block up. But the bottom section is always going to be, and the bottom and the top section are always going to be kind of cropped for my type of streams because of the ultra wide. But I like this guy's image board and stuff because, like, I don't know, I did like the banner look, but I mean this just looks really nice, you know. Like he's got some backgrounds, probably of stuff he's worked on or whatnot, and put his own custom art. Oh, it's pretty interesting, and he's got some of that stuff. But I mean, nice and filled out, and it looks cool. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna host this guy on my stream. Looks interesting. See if he's got any good things that will show. Hey.
Hey, Seth Howard. Thank you so much for the follow. I like it. So now.
Oh.
Just the GUID, right? Like, you don't even need a single reference. My target, same instances.
Look at, he has like his whole little chat right here too, right on his screen so everybody can see it. That's pretty interesting. He's got like a live feed, so that's cool. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna switch this over to make it look like I'm putting followers into his stream. So give me 1 second. At least 2 people will mean something to him, if anything.